All right, for anyone who's just jumping in, we are setting up here, and I'm just doing a little thing so I can record my art process as I go. You don't need to see my Steam and stuff. So, whoops. All right, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna hide my screen for a second before we start for real. Now, let me just. Should I adjust this camera a bit so I'm like on the side, like looking over here? If I talk to, nah, the other way. That might be a little better. Then I can like, no. I'm trying to figure out what works the best. If I look over here, I guess like hello. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me just find the stream here so I can potentially read the chat. That would be very nice. Hold on. And then I need to find something we can listen to that won't get me immediately struck from all platforms. Let's see here. Right, here we go. And let's just avoid. Okay. So let's get the pop-out chat. So I have that in a separate window. That should make things a little bit easier for me. All right, now I can actually bring out the chat when I want to see what you guys are saying. So that's good. Now then, let's bring up. Wait, actually, I need to find some music. Let's just say. Actually, you know what? Let's just play some Dragon Quest music. Why not? That makes sense to me. All right. Hopefully that won't be too distracting for anyone watching. If we have anyone in the chat right now, anyone watching this right now, please chime in so I know you're here. That'll be very nice. I'll just get my pen here. And let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if everything is working as it should. That would be very nice. I'm just going to share my screen real quick. Boom. Oh, hold on. I screwed it up. Yep. And also share audio. Hold on. Something sounds a little funny. Volume sounds okay to you. That's good. Okay. What about now that we also have a little bit of music? How's this? Whoops. Like just real low in the background here. Okay. And now I can like bring up the chat real quick if I want to see what you guys are saying. So that's good. Hide, please. Wait, what am I? Oh, God damn it. Hold on. Let me put out the chat again. Why do I always have problems when I want to do this? Right. Just a second. Here we are. You don't need my echo here. Okay. Close. Get the pop-out chat. There we are. Okay. Can you ask John why there's a D in fridge but not refrigerator? I cannot. You'll have to ask him that yourself. That's because English is a very strange language. Hello, Michael. And now we should be able to finally share the goddamn screen. Okay, folks, welcome to a little bit of an art stream. Because normally, as you know, John and I would be sitting here talking about some new movie or show or game design or something like that. But unfortunately, John caught a little case of the Rona at San Diego Comic Con and is not feeling great. So speedy recovery to you, John. So I'm just gonna stream instead, and I'm gonna be drawing. Because last time we kind of turned it into an impromptu chat stream, which was really fun, by the way. Don't get me wrong. Um, I'm just trying to. Did I seriously? Hold on. Turned off chatty like a dummy. There we go. It was really fun, but I need to actually be doing something if I'm gonna stick around for more than an hour. So we're gonna be drawing, and I had the idea recently to draw some Dragon Quest monsters for my next aesthetics video. So that's what I'm gonna be doing because I love this series, as anyone who knows me already knows. So this should be fun. Turns out I actually had like a sheet with a couple doodles of Dragon Quest monsters already. So we're gonna be drawing at least these two silly goobers up here. And if it turns out I have more time, we might draw another one from scratch. Maybe this worm bat guy down here because he's also quite cool. But let's just start with the wax murderer because I think he's really fun. So how folks doing? And thank you so much for joining, by the way. It's very nice. I'll just you know what? I'll adjust my screen a little bit here so that you can hold on. Boom. Boom. And boom. Now I can read the YouTube chat while I work. So that ought to work. That ought to be good. Just got into Dragon Quest. I love it now as much as I love Dragon Ball. That's very cool to hear because I feel like a lot of people in the Western world don't appreciate Dragon Quest very much, which, you know, it's definitely gotten better over time as the game started to actually get released in the West. But I do feel like a lot of people could stand to show the series a little more respect. And, you know, the late great Akira Toriyama, I'll always love his character designs. Always, always. That man was endlessly creative. But let's just get drawing on some monsters here. I love this drippy boy. He's such a weird little goober, but look at him. He's having so much fun being a little murderer, a wax murderer. I know there's a lot of people that like groan at the punny nature of Dragon Quest names and monsters and stuff. I think it's an essential part of the series identity to have that silly sense of humor to it. Personally. And I mean, how can you not love this little guy? Wax murderer. He's like the actual living embodiment of the phrase, I'm gonna get you. Like, just look at him. Hey, here we go. Oh, well, enjoy the fair. Spend every weekend at the Renaissance Fair. Got my name on my underwear. Sounds like a game I'd come up with for a game enemy. I mean, it's great, isn't it? And I love that when they make up like you know how they do in RPGs, they'll make variations of every enemy, recolors and stuff. So they don't have to come up with a completely new enemy for every location, which I totally understand. Um they always come up with like a new pun on the same idea in Dragon Quest, which I think is delightful. Let's just give this guy a little evil eye here. Actually, maybe we should go down a size on the brush. There we go. Whoops. I think we can afford to give it just a little bit of. Yeah, there we go. And then we draw a new version of this line. So it's like, whoop. Whoop. Yeah, now it looks a little better. There we go. Oh, hold on, hold on. Yes, I am recording. Good. Just wanted to make sure. Yesterday, I was watching Dragon Quest Adventures of Dai. I have yet to watch any Dragon Quest anime. I know there's two. I know, well, three technically. There's Adventure of Dai. There's the remake, fairly recent remake of Adventure of Dai, and there is another one, Prince Abel or something. I really do want to watch them eventually, but it's just like they're both 50 episodes long, so it's like, oh god. And the Prince Abel one is like kind of hard to find a decent ripoff. At least last time I checked, it was. At least, yeah. I mean, that's how I remember it. I had a lot of trouble finding it one time when I tried. Die should be a little bit more manageable. Hold on, I gotta. That looks more right. There we go, you little waxy goober. Good boy. Actually, we might want to remove this here. It's not really fitting in with the rest of it. So let's just do it like that instead. Blah, blah. Yeah, here he is. He is such a goofy little bastard. I love him. How can I not? Like, would you even okay? Aside from the fact where a fucking candle is running at you, would you even truly be afraid of this guy if he tried to attack you? I mean, he's adorable. He does have a knife, though. Can't ignore the fact that he does have a knife. So let's just rid of all this. Whoops. There we go. Okay, this might be a little big. Come on. There we go. That works. I wasn't aware Fatal Fury had an anime, but of course it does. Why wouldn't it? I know like nothing about Fatal Fury, so there we go. Okay. Look at our little waxy boy taking shape. I feel like it was important to draw him in motion because he has a certain amount of gremlin energy that I really want in here. And also just because I want my drawings to be somewhat dynamic. I'm always trying to make sure that my characters, well, the characters I'm drawing, are doing things, even if they're just standing around. I tell the kids I teach this all the time. Like, even a character that's doing nothing should be doing something. It's just essential to, like, give them a bit of character, really. She looks like the evil version of Map from Dorothy. I wouldn't know that. As far as I know, at least when I was little, Dora the Explorer wasn't really a thing here. Never watched it. So I'll have to take your word. I mean, I know what she is, I know what she looks like, but I have no idea what Map looks like.
At some point we'll have to figure out how to get chat to appear on stream during the live stream.
Is it not appearing right now? It should be
Well,
on.
they can't see it.
Oh, that's true.
That's
Yeah.
what I mean.
Hello, John.
Hello. Just figured I'd jump in. You don't get to see my face because I am riddled with COVID.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Like, looking at either of us is already a challenge. We don't need COVID to enter the picture. All right. Yeah, that works. Fine. But yeah, we do got to figure out a way to do that. I mean, StreamYard clearly isn't really made for these types of streams. It's much more of a business thing, or a discussion thing. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. But we do have to figure things out. Does that work for his leg there? No. Okay, let's see. Get a little bit of... Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Look at him. He's so happy. So excited to go out and murder hapless heroes. Which he's not gonna, because he's a weak little bastard. Come on. There we go. Okay, so... Come on. All right. And then there's just the sword. Let me see. That's a little more... Well, knife. Okay. I've actually... Oh, I've messed up the perspective on that. That'll be fixed. Well, fixed. But I can do a little trick to make things a little more manageable. Mm-hmm. And... This is another thing that's totally okay to do, you know? Mess around with your sketch. You have the tools digitally, use them. A lot of people consider it cheating when you like turn things around your sketch or you know,
I mean, it's the same as like turning the paper.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Also,
yeah?
Dragonite, why are you asking me like English language questions?
Because he's being a prick, I think.
In the word scent, is the S or the C silent? I don't know, the C? Listen, dude, I was an English major for a couple of years, but that doesn't mean that I know dick about English.
I mean, to be fair, like any language, English makes no sense.
English is like the hobbled together remains of like 19 other languages.
Pretty much.
Like, don't expect there to be any rhyme or reason to why things are the way they are.
And this isn't just hating on the Anglosphere, that's just a fact.
It's true.
Yeah, no. I mean, it goes for all languages, really. My language and many languages in Europe are just the hobbled together remains of Germanic languages, you know?
Yeah.
It's just that we all moved to the same place and we're like, well, how are we gonna fuck this up? well, we're gonna fuck it up this way. Okay, that's our language now.
People say using a computer is cheating, but I don't believe that. I mean, it's just a different form of art.
That's because it isn't.
Yeah.
It's literally just a different tool. Like, you can't tell me, and I'm sure, there are people who work exclusively traditionally still and choose to do so and prefer that, and that's all fine. But you can't tell me that the great artists of the Renaissance or whatever wouldn't have tried tools like this if they existed at the time. Like, do people remember? Let's take Bill and Ted, for example. There's that scene in the mall where Mozart, or is it Beethoven? It must be Beethoven because
it's Beethoven.
Yeah, because he's deaf. Where he's like at the mall and he starts playing with his electric keyboard.
Yeah.
And that's one of my favorite scenes because he totally fucking would. Like, any musician discovering the kind of tools we have today would be like, oh, hell yeah, I want to play with this. At least I like to believe so. And maybe they would be like, okay, this isn't for me, but I'm glad I tried,
Dragonite once again over here asking the important questions. If you punch yourself and it hurts, does that make you strong or weak?
Dragonite, do you need a moment? Like,
he is 100% just trying to fuck with little sickle me. To answer that question though, I think that it makes you both. Makes you strong and weak. But you know what? There's nothing wrong with being a little weak sometimes.
Plus, there's a difference between throwing a punch and taking a punch.
It's true.
Being able to take a hit is very different than being able to throw one. Those are two completely separate skills. Well, maybe not completely separate, but they are separate. That's actually something you learn in martial arts. Like, yeah, I'm sure you can throw a punch, but can you take one? Chances are no.
Did you ever study any martial arts when you were younger?
I took karate for most of my childhood, actually, from like 9 to 17.
I studied a little bit of kenjutsu when I was like early teenage years.
Ooh, that would be sword fighting, right?
Yep.
Yeah, fun. I mean, it was like local self-defense class, so it's not like I was a contender in any way. And when we did have tournaments, I mostly won because my legs are so long. Whenever I kicked, I would make people jump out of bounds.
I'm definitely not hard at work Googling stupid philosophical questions and relaying the ones that I think are most likely to make John mad at me. Oh, I couldn't imagine that you would possibly do something like that.
What do you mean? Dragonite would never dream of trying to fuck with you on purpose.
Most people wouldn't, see the guy who makes it his mission to, annoy you in any possible way. Most people wouldn't look at that person and go, you know what? That's one of my Discord mods.
No, but it might be a friend.
Although being a mod in my Discord is like, it's zero work.
I mean,
at least anymore, because now the bot bans all the people who try to spam. So
I mean, technically speaking, I'm a Discord mod and I forget to check in all the fucking time.
Yeah, that's okay. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure I'm a mod on your Discord too, and I can't remember the last time I looked at your Discord.
You are. Because you're like one of 3 people I somewhat know outside of the Discord, So it's like, yeah I trust this guy.
For a fun side project, I'm doing a fan crossover manga. It's where future Trunks and future Mai land in Boruto Naruto timeline.
Oh my, quite a crossover there.
That is a hell of a crossover.
Interesting, though.
So I know nothing about any of that.
Nah, well,
I know who those characters are roughly, and I know what a Boruto is.
Yeah. I mean, that's my extent of knowledge with Boruto as well.
I am not an anime man personally.
Nope, you are not. Which is totally
unless if anybody here wants to talk about My Dress Up Darling, we could
which you will take absolutely any chance to bring up.
It's the only
God,
anime that I've ever gotten like into.
Yeah, I cannot get this hilt to make sense, and it's driving me nuts.
What happens to the donut hole after you eat the donut?
Nothing, because there was nothing there. That's why it's a
There
hole.
was nothing in the hole, unless you mean the actual like pastry type, a donut hole, which is just a ball of dough that was fried.
Oh yeah, that's an actual thing.
Yeah, that is an actual thing. In which case, you still have one of those, presumably.
Speaking of frying, random shit. Did you know, and I'm sure you did, because this is a fact that people love to share, that apparently in Scotland, frying a Mars bar is a thing?
I believe it. I didn't know specifically that was a Scottish thing, but I believe it.
Or an Irish thing, or whatever. I tried it once.
I mean, it's probably pretty good. I know that I've had deep fried Snickers.
Gross.
Which is effectively the same thing, because a Snickers bar and a Mars bar are only separated by like the nougat, and that's it.
Yeah, pretty
much. Or by like the nuts or something. I don't know. There's like one ingredient that separates a Mars bar and a Snickers.
But I was like, I was at Copenhagen, which is like our big metal festival years ago, and someone was actually selling it. I was like, oh, okay, I should try that now that I see it here, and I've heard about it. Let's give it a go. And it literally just tastes like exactly what I said it is. A deep fried Mars bar.
Yeah.
Because I was like, surely there must be a reason you do that. Like the fry oil does something to the consistency or affects the taste. Nope.
Just a crunchy candy bar.
Yep, yeah. That's all it is.
When I was in high school,
no reason to eat it.
When I was in high school, I was hanging out with some people, and we were experimenting with deep frying, because one of my buddies, like their family got a deep fryer. And so we were just being idiots and just deep frying anything and everything.
I mean,
and they found online that there is a way to deep fry Coke. It just comes out as like Coke chips. I forget how they managed to get it to like stay together. There was like, they had to mix it in with something. Like I think they mixed it in with like corn flour or something. I don't.
That sounds absolutely disgusting.
But yeah, a way to deep fry what? Yeah, Coca-Cola, the drink.
Yeah. That sounds disgusting and vile.
It was just crispy nothing, basically. Just crispy sugar.
Gross. Sounds terrible.
Have you guys ever tried a pastry? Ever?
What?
You mean ever tried a pastry? Because I've fried pastries. I have tried many a pastry. My mother was a baker.
I'm fucking Danish. Of course I've tried a pastry.
Yeah, there's literally a pastry named after his people.
Yeah.
One of my favorite types of pastry, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's good.
Absolutely love a good Danish.
I mean, there are a lot of people who think when they say a Danish, what they mean are like all pastries. There's a lot of different pastries in Denmark, man.
well, yeah, but like Danish, at least what we here in America call a Danish pastry is like it's like a really flaky dough, and it's like braided on top, usually has some sort of filling, most often like berries. I've seen it with nuts, cream cheese, stuff like that.
Yeah, well, you wouldn't find cream cheese on most actual Danish pastries.
Well, that's probably a very American thing. It's like a croissant with extra parts. Yeah, kind of.
You could put it that way, yes.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of pastries you could just describe as a croissant, but
yeah, that isn't entirely wrong. There are some that are quite different. But yeah, we also give them the weirdest fucking names. That's a different matter entirely.
Well, bakers got to do something to,
make their job fun.
Well, because
like, we have one called a Napoleon's hat. So.
Oh, you guys do not want me to answer that email.
Oh dear.
Oh, I got an email from the hotel that I stayed at when I was at San Diego Comic-Con, which is where I was. And that was they're asking me like, "Hey, tell us about your stay." That was the worst fucking hotel experience I've ever had.
Oh dear.
So I'm not about to tell them about it.
Oh dear.
Because they probably will not be too keen on my answers. So the biggest problem that I had with them is they double charged me.
What? Why?
So the company paid for the hotel room.
Yeah.
But then we had to pay the incidental deposit. Just basically like in case something gets broke, it comes out of the deposit.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I put that on my card. First of all, the incidental was way higher at this hotel than anybody else's hotel on the team.
Oh, geez.
Because we were scattered at different hotels all throughout like the area, just because that's the way booking had to work out. I had to pay $371 for the deposit.
What?
Yeah, and they charged me that twice.
What?
Yeah, because of an error, I got charged twice.
Oh,
so I was out like almost another $400, which
that's
like, yeah, I get it back. It's a deposit. Like that. In any other circumstance, I'd be like, that sucks, but okay, I can deal with it. But it's the end of the month.
Yeah.
And like I'm already running, kind of lean,
And you're at a con where it would be nice.
And I'm at a convention and I'd saved up money knowing that I would probably want to buy stuff.
Yeah.
And I was sitting here and I'm just like, well, can't do that now.
That fucking sucks, man.
Well, and the way I found out was like one of the more embarrassing experiences that I've ever had.
Oh no.
Because Wednesday night, myself and a bunch of my coworkers, a bunch of people that I know, went out for steak dinner. It was like basically like, hey, we're not going to get to eat real people food basically this entire week because we're going to be too busy. We're going to be doing too much stuff. So let's have like a really good dinner beforehand.
Also, convention food tends to suck ass. So
yeah. So we went to this really nice steakhouse, and I just was like, you know what? I'm just going to go buck wild. So I got like a New York strip and I got calamari and I got a hot lava cake. And I was like, all right, yeah, I'm going to go out. And the bill was like $140 for me, myself, by myself. And so I was like, okay, no problem. I got that. I can pay it. Cards are coming back. Everybody put in their card. Cards are coming back. Mine declined.
Oh, no.
And so I got to have a fun game of where did my money go? Luckily enough, I had money in savings, so I was able to transfer it over and pay the bill. And like, but it was just like, I'm surrounded by my peers. I'm surrounded by people that I have a lot of respect for, and they got to all watch my card get declined.
That shit sucks.
That sucked.
Speaking of embarrassing money moments, this wasn't me, by the way. This was just in the store like yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm behind this because I'm just there like an hour before they close, just getting some snacks or something for when I just, sit around and do nothing all night. And this guy in front of me, he's just buying like a drink or something. And he's using his phone to pay, which you can do here. And he swipes it and he's like, why am I getting declined? Because, that's never fun when you're at the store. People are behind you. You're inconveniencing everybody. And it turns out he's what amounts to less than 1 cent short on his account. And he's just like, oh man, you cannot be for real. I mean, someone stepped in and gave him some cash, obviously, because this was not his fault. But what a shit situation. Just standing there and having to sheepishly admit to the cashier, I'm short like less than a cent.
That's always awful.
God, that shit sucks. And again, nobody gave him any grief, by the way. It was just like, fuck.
Yeah. That's a rough situation no matter who you are. I think everybody understands that.
No, I've definitely been the guy whose card got declined while doing groceries. It is embarrassing and it's so deflating, man.
Yeah.
It makes you feel like a total loser in that moment.
Yes, it really does. So I'm gonna dip out for a little bit.
Yeah, go do that.
I gotta rest a little bit.
Do it.
If you're still streaming when I wake up from a nap, I'll jump back in.
Yeah, sure. Do whatever you gotta do, man.
Everybody else enjoy the art.
Yeah. Please do. I have not been paying attention to the chat while we were talking, by the way. Let's see here. For fun side projects, try the pastry. How could it be short for less than a cent? Because I'm converting. I live in Denmark, so I was talking about Danish currency, and he was missing like 2 of our cents, which is considerably less than 1 of your cents. So that's how. But because, like, you know, prices get prices get measured with decimals and stuff, which is ridiculous. They really shouldn't. At least not with decimals any smaller than the actual coins that exist. Because in Denmark, we actually don't have cent coins below 25, below 50 anymore. But prices can still be things like 0.99 or 0.75 or whatever. And that money just kind of gets taken from your account anyway, which is ridiculous. It shouldn't be that way, but it is. See, I actually kind of screwed up in this drawing now because you can see he's holding the knife, but it's so much behind his head that it kind of disappears a little bit, especially once I'm about to draw the wick. Normally, you should not do this. You should find a way to, make the knife more visible, but screw it. I'm not about to, whoops. I'm not about to redo the whole damn thing. Have a good one, Mike. All right, we're about finished with doing the line art for this guy. We just got to give him the wick, and then we can color him in. But yeah, see, I screwed up with the knife here, so don't do that if you plan to draw. Son of a bitch. How is that happening? That's not what I'm pressing. There we go. Don't do that if you plan to draw someone running with a knife. Don't be me. Like, don't be the talentless hack I am and actually do a decent job. It's that thing your mom always said, right? Do as I say, not as I do. There we go. Now we got a little bit of action in here. Mm-hmm. Crap. Alrighty, there we go. That's way better. And then there we go. Am I able to change the angle? I would have been if I mean, what I could do right now is I could erase the arm I drew and I could turn the sketch a little bit. Like I could, but I would have to redraw the whole thing and the knife, and it's not worth it for such a silly little drawing here. You can still see he has it. It's just an unfortunate moment. It's not that big a deal. It's just like an unwritten rule. If I had drawn it on a different layer and I hadn't erased all that crap, I could have done that. But I have all my line art on the same layer. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal. Once I color it, it's probably a little better. So we'll just deal. These aren't necessarily meant to be like top tier content. They're just meant to be fun little drawings of monsters. So live and learn, Let's give this guy some color. We'll see what happens. If it's a totally hopeless case and the arm looks like complete shit even after I color it, maybe we'll figure it out. Okay. Mouth. Flame. And blade. Hilt. Handle. And candle. Let's color in our little boy here. Okay, so first of all, we'll just get some black in here too. Okay. Then let's color in the wick. Do 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 do. All right, this is the moment of truth when we start coloring the rest in here. Look at my goopy boy. He's so happy. He's so excited. He's like, let's fucking go! What is this? What's happening here? Ah, okay, I see. There we go. And then, of course, the flame. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Let's fill that out. Now then. I'm just gonna be cell shading the way I usually do. I'm not gonna try the soft shading approach. So it's gonna be a little, well, not flat, but a little more cell shaded than the original is. So like this. Look at him go. Okay. All right. Yeah, see, now that he has some color, it's already making a little bit more sense. So I can deal. It's totally fine. Hold up. What's happening here? Oh, here we are. Let's do that. Yep. All right. I mean, aside from doing the flame later, this is pretty much it. We gotta shade the actual candle parts of him now. That's the part that's gonna be a little trickier. In fact, I think I'm gonna cheat that a little bit. I mean, come on. How is this guy not lovable? Look at him. So I have a tendency to get quiet when I'm streaming art. So feel free to just ask questions and talk about random stuff. And I'll do my very best to respond whenever I glance over to the chat. Because here's the thing for any lurkers out there, streamers actually really like it when people are active in the chat. It's reassuring, and it confirms that you actually are hanging out and are interested in what's going on. I know a lot of people lurk in chats and on social media, and it's totally understandable. Do what's comfortable for you. I'm just saying, if your worry is ever like, oh, I'll probably annoy them or distract them, or nah, man. Audience interaction is why people are streaming in the first place. Because that's the fun part of it. Well, it's partly the fun part. Which enemy am I drawing next? Well, if we stick with what I have here, probably the Sumini. Because look at him, he's also just a fun goober. But that's just the ones I already had on a sheet. Because I'm planning to use this for a video, I actually saved references to like a lot of monsters, as you can see. So maybe we'll do a different one that's a little more actually threatening. Maybe. I don't know yet. Now I gotta find him again. Where the fuck did I... Where's the wax murderer? Or maybe we'll just stick with some of the silly goobers for now. That's absolutely also an option. Where did he go? Really? Okay, hold on. Where are you? There you are. Screwed that up. Okay, so let's turn this down a little bit. It's a little too harsh right now. There we go. But if anyone has like suggestions, I can't guarantee that I'll do it, but I'll definitely listen if there's a particular Dragon Quest monster that you're extra interested in seeing. Again, no promises, but so the thing is that assuming I make this into an aesthetics video, which that's the plan right now, the overall idea was to take the monsters and make it into kind of like a journey. So as the video goes on, the enemies start becoming stronger. Like they start becoming enemies from later and later in the game when you're supposedly at a higher level. Because I just thought that could be fun if we did that. So I actually saved a bunch of references from each different game and labeled them that way. A main series game. And then just like took some from early game, some from like about the midpoint, and some from when you're at the end game. So I have a bit of a mixed collection of silly little critters and way more dangerous foes. So it's all about who do I feel like drawing, really. We'll see. Depending on how absolutely terrible I am at this, because this is already taking longer than I thought, I might just draw one of the simpler ones. All right, so okay. Whoops. I mean, if you can even see it, because I know it's gonna be a very, very small graphic on your screen. I can just go through some of my others, and you can chime in with which one you'd like to see. Okay. Now let's get to the wick. Just need to brighten that baby up. Do I still read Usagi? Yes, absolutely. I just haven't made a video about him in a while, which isn't because I don't wanna. I've actually had one in mind for a while that I just kept putting off because more stuff within the subject I wanted to speak about kept happening. But it will happen soon. There will be more Usagi content this year. I can assure you of that much. Both actually on, well, I shouldn't make promises on this year for one of them, but both on the main channel and on aesthetics. I absolutely love Usagi, so I'm not giving up on him anytime soon. Don't you worry. Thank you. That's very nice. I think, are you new to these streams? I don't think I've seen your name before. If I have, I apologize in advance. It takes me a while to start recognizing names, so don't get too upset if I'm just a dummy. Whoops. There is a very real chance that I'm just stupid. Okay, so clearly something messed up with that wick there. Sorry. No, nuts. Okay, hold on. I gotta change that up. Made a little layer mistake, as can happen. Boom. And then we get this. We're gonna be like, there we go. We can cheat our way out of this one a little bit. There we go. A little more like that, I think. Yep. All right. There he is. That's our little goober. I don't know about you, but I like him. I think he's fun. I think he's a lot of fun. Just a little wax murderer on his way to murder some folks. He's like, ooh, gonna get ya, gonna get ya. All right, let's put him up here where he can't bother anybody else. All right. That was a good one. So, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to do the zucchini here, or should we look through the other monsters I have in my folder for a second and see what I can come up with? That is absolutely an option. Because I have them all right here. We got the classic Dragon Lord. We got a silly little ghost. The Golem would definitely be fun, but probably take a while to do. I was actually, as I was saving these earlier today, there were a couple that I thought would be really fun. Like, I like Rector here. He could definitely be a lot of fun to do. The Ant Gobbler, the Flying Flare, also a very fun one. Very simple too, so we could actually probably do him from scratch, uh, and not waste too much time. This guy is pretty fun too. Like, look at him. Let's see. There's the Sumini. That's the one I already sketched, so we could absolutely do him just for a lark. And there's this little guy is very funny too. I like him. This thing is damn cool. I love the way Akira Toriyama drew robots, and I think this one is mostly on my page because I watched Wolverine and Deadpool yesterday. Well, Deadpool and Wolverine, but you know what I mean. Uh, this guy I've also always liked. He's very creepy in a very strange way. This guy is just plain cool. Look at him. Ah! Let's see. There's another cute one. So yeah, there's a couple options for stuff we could do. So if anyone has the anteater looking one might be be your favorite. Sorry. Oh shit, sorry, Billy Mout. I have two different chats open. I didn't look at Twitch even once. I apologize. If you're still around, I apologize for forgetting to say hi. The anteater, you say? Well, let's go all the way back, I guess. Where the fuck did he go? He is right here. I mean, he is fun. We could definitely try him. He's a very silly creature. You know what? Let's give it a go. Let's try drawing an ant gobbler. So I'll just get my art program back up. This means we're going to have to sketch now from scratch, which isn't a problem, obviously. So I'm just going to turn off these two. I'm going to put Wax Murder up here so we can play with him as we want. Let's do the ant gobbler. Let's see if I can pull that guy off. Now, where is he? He is right about... Come on. Come on, ant gobbler. I know you're here somewhere. There you are, you bastard. Okay. Let's see what we can do with him. Obviously, I'm not gonna just copy this. I'm gonna try and see if I can come up with a different pose for him. So we're gonna be sketching now. Now he's gonna be a little interesting because he's basically just a lump of dough with arms and legs and that long head there. So I tend to start with a head, which I don't think will work with this guy. So let's see. I'll try anyway. So you're gonna see me draw in a much, much messier way right now. Because I'm not really trying for a good shape at the moment. And actually, I'm gonna take his face even further, like he's turned it way further. Just gonna follow it up here. So there's his overall head face. Head face, head shape was what I was trying to say. Jesus, I cannot speak. So since we've done that, now we need the big chubby body here. And I think I'm actually gonna try and see if I can make him a little more hunched over. Let's get his big. Hold on. Let's see what we can do with the arm. Think we can make him a little bulkier. Move him over here a bit. Again, feel free to ask me any questions about like the process of doing this. If anything I'm doing doesn't make sense to you or you wonder why I do something, I'm here to answer. Not that I'm Mr. Big Time Professional that knows everything about everything, but I can at least talk about my process. Actually, that shoulder needs to be like way up here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You know what? Let's get a little bit of foreshortening into this one. Try and see if we can make it a little more interesting. Like, boom. Increase the size of that leg in general. The whole body a little more turned. And then we're going to be doing this, like it's getting ready to swipe at you. So, or like it already has. I'm going for kind of a hunched over swiping at you pose. So kind of like this, you see? Like not really fully in combat mode, but kind of lazily lashing out. Like it's just kind of like go away, you know? We're gonna remove some lines we don't need anymore. To make the sketch a little easier to read. There we go. I'm gonna make this paw a little bigger and more threatening looking. So let's see. These claws don't really have a finger per se, so they're just gonna stick out. Nah, they don't really they don't curve that much. So gonna keep it simple. Just a little bit of. There we go. I don't actually sketch digitally very often, which you can probably tell because I'm not very good at it, but it is a skill I need to learn a little more often because it's very practical to be able to do. I just always very much preferred the feeling of pencil on paper when it comes to sketching because it's what I did for most of my life, you know? So it's kind of become this thing where like my brain associates the feeling of paper and pencil with sketching and the feeling of um a smooth pen gliding over glass with line art. So when the two get mixed up, my brain is like, hey, 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 something's wrong here, which obviously there isn't. See, now we clean up a little bit just so it's a little more on the readable side. Whoops. And then down here, we're going to splay out his claws, kind of like a hand. And see, now we can play around with that tongue a little because I still have the time to fix that up. So we don't want it. We don't necessarily want that going in front of the claw. At least not where it tapers over the tip of it. So we can do something like this instead, where it like goes across one, but doesn't actually block it. And now we need the quills. Or actually, let's figure out the eyes here. Like, look at him. He is not happy about you entering his lair or whatever is happening in this picture. And that gives him a little bit of edge, you know, like a little step away from me. I want to catch some of the personality that you can see in the original drawings, just a little bit of it. Like this guy very much comes across as a just leave me alone, my cave. Don't fuck with me, and I won't fuck with you, kind of thing. At least that's the vibe I'm getting from him. And then we make some quills in extension of his body here, because that's how they seem to work. Kind of like he's a big porcupine more than an anteater. Crap. There you go. We go down here and we add his face fur. Give him his little widow's peak. I think I might have drawn his one eye too big, actually. Actually, both eyes are way too big. Let's make them smaller. Like, yeah, that works. That works. And then we need to give him some claws down here, too. He's kind of a flat-footed guy. So I should probably fix up these toes a bit and get them a little closer, too. These can be a little longer. You see how we're gradually getting to something really, really cool here? Just by starting with some very, very simple shapes. That's what it's all about. Using simple shapes to quickly convey what you're trying to do, and then adding detail until you get the badass drawing you've made in your head. Thank you. I'm doing my best here. I've never drawn this creature before, and I'm actually not super great with animals in general, so I'm really hoping I'm catching the vibe. God, this music almost sounds like something out of the Batman animated series. Which I have been binging lately for reasons. Okay. Well, I did turn it down quite a bit because I didn't want it to bother you guys, but I can turn up a smidge. Is that better? Let me see this right here. All right, then. I think we're at a point where we can move on with this guy. So here we have our sketch. Now we can start. I'm actually going to do a thing that I usually do. Whenever I sketch digitally, what I'll usually do is, whoops, I'll fill in the sketch with a little bit of color, just a base color. That's mostly so that if I'm drawing more than one character, I'll have a slightly easier time telling them apart. Hold on, gotta turn this down a little bit again. There we go. Pretty loud in my ears. So, okay. So this is just so that if like, let's say I sketched like 4 more monsters this way, giving them each a quick base color would make it way easier for me to tell who's who in the heat of the moment, you know? So this isn't meant to be a real coloring exactly. It's just me helping myself later. I'll just remove a little, whoops, remove a little bit of this here. There we go. See, and now we have a sketch. Thank you, Sarah. And thank you for joining, by the way. Now then, let's get this guy. Let's get this guy some line art, shall we? Let's start with the same line thickness that we used before. That's actually maybe a little too big. Hold on. Oh, it's fine. Cool. So we're just gonna follow this up here. Follow this line. There we go. Shit. Shit. Okay. Having a little bit of a tough time getting these lines to meet where I want them to. There we go. That worked out. Clean them up a little bit so the transition is a bit smoother. Okay. I do love his widow's peak. It's very it's very, very charming in a very silly kind of way. Honestly, Akira Toriyama had a bunch of different art styles in his life, for as much as people like to rag on, oh, only one art style, can only draw 6 faces, whatever. I really like his older, more simplified, cartoony style before he got much more rugged with Dragon Ball Z. Don't get me wrong, I love me some Dragon Ball Z, but the early cartoony stuff is wonderful. It's so expressive and so just bursting with creative energy. And the simplicity in some of his monster designs is just very appealing to me. Okay, actually, Hold on. We gotta go back a couple steps here. Yeah, that looks a little better. There we go. And then make him a big heavy boy. There we go. He's coming along nicely, I like to think. And then let's get this. Actually, we should do the rest first, and then I'll show you a trick. Crap. Yeah, see, I'm not great at this. I'm not great at this. At like tubes. At keeping a consistent thickness. That was a little better, but not by much. Dang it. Almost had it, motherfucker. Yeah, I have trouble recreating the exact same curve, which is a little frustrating, but you know, we all learn. It's probably about as good as it gets without me fucking with it for half an hour. But yeah, and how many people, if they were deciding an RPG right now, would think to have an anteater for a monster? But I mean, when you look at them, they're dopey animals, sure, but they also look big, strong, and heavy. So it's actually not a bad idea for a monster. They just look deliciously weird. And, you know, the tongue has its properties. They can be used for a lot of fun stuff. Get your mind out of the gutter. That's not what I'm talking about. It allows for some fun movements, like treat it like a whip, and you get some excitement in your picture. You know. See how this is looking. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good so far. I think I might actually fix this up a little bit and make it a little thicker at the end. So it's like, bleh. Yeah. Has a little more of a nub here. Yeah, there we go. So, of the Dragon Quest fans we may have in the chats, what happens to be your favorite game? Also, can you hear me? The music is oddly loud in my ears, so I'm kind of doubting if you can hear me over it now. Okay, there we go. That works. And some more quills. Cool. Now I'm going to be adding some more quills after this because this is going to look a little odd once I start erasing lines. It most definitely is. Yep. There we go. See, if I remove the sketch now, we get some weirdly naked parts here. So we're going to be adding a couple extra quills. Once I beef some of these up a little bit more to give us back more of a curve. There we are. Like back here, it just looks kind of weird because the quills aren't quite long enough. So we're going to add just a couple extra quills. And that way we can get the creatures to look a little bit more three-dimensional too. When we color him, which shouldn't be too far from now. Because honestly, the quills were the part I was thinking might be hard, but they've turned out a lot more manageable than I initially thought. Yeah, see this? It looks a little bit messy right now. But once a bit of color enters the picture, I think it's going to work out just fine. We should still be live, right? Like, hold on a second. Yeah, everything is working. And I'm sitting in the most awkward way. I'm sorry. I'm going to fix up the camera. Uh, I just realized how bad that looked, and I'm sorry. That was not the intention. Okay, back to drawing. So now that we have the most of the base body done, except for a couple lines we need to fix up here. Taper out a little bit. Like that. Like that. Yep. Let's add some claws where we need to. And then we can actually start on some of the more fun parts. Well, I say that, but I'm actually one of those artists that really likes the line art phase. Because at that point, except for when I have to fix something up, I'm barely even thinking anymore. I'm just kind of going, and the drawing is starting to take shape in a way that's readable, not just to me, but to everybody. It feels kind of like scratching a lottery ticket, like as you scratch, more and more of the thing becomes visible. Except you don't win $1 million because there's no money in art anymore. Not that there ever was at my skill level, but hey. And boom, boom. Taper it out. Whoops. Taper it out a bit. How far along are we in this soundtrack anyway? We're still in Dragon Quest 3, as far as I can tell. We are. And there's still a few tracks left. Very cool. Very cool. All right, then. Nice. Now let's get some claws on this boy. Rah. Rah. And rah. There they are. There are the claws. Boom, boom, boom. 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 Look at me go. I'm monster drawing man. Look at me go. That's my best suction cup man impression. Not great, I know, but I did my best. I'm suction cup man. Look at me go. God, I love those shorts. I love Pimations in general. Such a funny fucking channel. Like, oh my god. Hope everything is going well with his wrist. I believe he got a wrist injury a while back. Which, god, that sucks for someone who likes to draw and animate. I mean, it sucks for everybody, but especially, Did the music actually stop? I thought there were more tracks left. What the? Weird. Move on, please. Oh, okay. The rest of them are like, all right. Let's get Dragon Quest 4 in here then. Okay, YouTube is just being an ass right now. Give it a second. Yeah, these are just sound effects now. We don't need to listen to those. And boom. There we go. Look at our boy taking shape. God, why do you have to be an ass, YouTube? What happened? Why are you suddenly so slow? Oh, well. He seems to be doing better nowadays, still post animations occasionally. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's not the only one working on his stuff, but I really just wish the guy the best. Sucks to have an injury that keeps you from doing the things you enjoy most, you know? Like, not even that, but also his actual job. So, okay, this claw needs to be a little thicker. Oh my god, YouTube, why? Why must you always cause me trouble when I just wanted a little music while I stream? YouTube, for fuck's sake. Why? Why? Why must you hate? Ooh. Okay, this should work. Where's my drink? Here it is. Cool. Okay, I think I made the middle claw too long now, actually. So let's fix that up. Oh, hold on. There we go. Just drag that back and erase a couple lines. Boom, baby. Okay, now, the reason I've been saving this arm. Check out what I'm going to do now. I'm going to put this on its own layer, and we're going to do the arm. You're going to be like, roar, like that. Because that looks super cool. And we're going to give it a little bit more volume by adding this. So now it looks a little bit more on the three-dimensional side. We're just going to get rid of these lines here. And we're going to taper this a bit more up here. Gonna move it just a tad. Turn it a little bit. There we go. And we're gonna taper, which is what we call it when we make sure the lines, taper out into smaller segments. Well, not smaller segments, into thinner lines is what I'm looking for. Now that I've done that, I'm gonna make another layer, and we're gonna make the claws. And I actually need to make my. And I'm actually going to go up. Yeah, I'm gonna go up a line width here because I have a plan. That is not big enough. Okay, like this. Yes. And then we join them down here. And we get rid of this line. Boom. Boom. Good. So now we have a big, strong claw here. And I'm actually going to... Again, you could argue this is a little bit cheaty, but it's not. You would be wrong if you argued that. So, okay. Boom. And then I'm going to go back down here and I'm going to fix things up a little bit. Whoop. like this without touching the other. See, this is me breaking off from the actual game's art style for a bit to do something a little bit different. And another one over here. Hi there, not JPEG. It's going quite fine. I'm just drawing, man, and occasionally answering when the chat asks something. But we are in monster number 2, so I would say we're doing pretty well. And we're pretty close to the coloring stage. Not quite there yet, but getting there. And yep. Okay. And then we add a big paw pad here. Raw. If I can make the lines meet. That was almost perfect. Almost. That was better. We can fix that up. All right, that's looking good. Let's turn it a little bit. Any thoughts on the Stepfather remake? I actually did see it a while back. A friend of mine went through all the Stepfather movies. Yes, including the shit ones. The remake sucks. And not even because it's like offensively bad in any way. It's just so incredibly bland and uninteresting. Like good God. How did they make that idea boring? It has absolutely no freaking bite. I don't know, man. It sucked. But that was a weird age, like the late 2010s with horror remakes. There were a lot of really, really tame remakes being made of fairly intense movies. It was like, why? Just, but we know why. Because they wanted to cash in on the name in order to attract the old fans. And then they wanted to still sell as many tickets as possible by making sure that the movie wasn't quote unquote too offensive for a more regular crowd. And the result was slop. Pure, simple slop. And I'm not about to say that the original Stepfather is some kind of masterpiece because it's really not, but it is a very nice little slasher, thriller slasher film that absolutely deserves more attention. Okay, now let's get those eyes. Come on, eyes. There we go. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that is just the thing that happens in general. Like, you know, whenever there's a movie adaptation of some popular, if niche franchise, and they end up removing all the unique parts of the thing in order to make it more palatable to other audiences, completely forgetting that all the things that are weird about it and unusual are the reasons it has fans to begin with, you know? Like, take, speaking of Dragon Ball and Akira Toriyama, take Dragon Ball Evolution. It tried to scrub away all the things that was like weird about Dragon Ball, but all of those things are what attracted fans in the first place. So getting rid of them is just like, what the hell are you doing? I haven't seen Rebel Moon, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. But Reservoir Dogs is very good. It's brutal as hell, but you know, that's the reason you're watching them to begin with. It's actually been a long time since I watched that. I should give it a rewatch one of these days. Okay, you are not in the mood to obey, huh? There we go. That's a little better. I haven't seen a lot of Breaking Bad. With X Files, I'm only watching it lately. Well, lately, the last couple of years, because I'm doing a podcast on it with a friend, and we've only gotten through to about half of season 7. But for a favorite season, I think season 4 and 5 have been pretty amazing. Have been pretty amazing. I mean, there's duds. There's always gonna be duds, but I think those had like consistently some of the best stuff. But I'm actually really enjoying a lot of the stuff that's happening in seasons 6 and 7 because that's when the series starts getting a little weird with it and having a little. Not that they weren't there before, but it starts having slightly more out there ideas that I really appreciate. I like when Monster of the Week stuff gets weird, you know? So haven't seen it. I don't live near a major theater. So it takes me a while to see new movies sometimes. I hear from a friend that it's very, very by the numbers. But watch it yourself and judge for yourself. You should never take whoops. You should never take my or any YouTuber's opinion as like the gospel truth about any piece of media's qualities. Unless unless we're talking like actual factual trivia or stuff like that, that's a different matter. But okay, we are at getting there. I don't know. I didn't see it. Contrary to popular belief, I haven't seen everything. I'm actually really bad at sitting down to just watch things for my own enjoyment lately, at least anything new. I'm turning into an old man. Lately, I've been rewatching some stuff. I won't say what, because that's a little bit of a surprise, but I did go see, I think I mentioned this in here already to those that were here. I did go and see Deadpool and Wolverine yesterday, and I loved it. So that was a great time. I would definitely recommend that to just about. I mean, of course, if you're a fan of this kind of stuff. But aside from that, I would basically recommend it to just about anyone. Okay. So we've come quite far with this guy, I would like to say. Let's just give him a few more lines here to make him look a little fussier. I've only seen the first three, and it's a long, long time ago. So probably, from what I hear, 4 and 5 are pretty freaking terrible. But even then, like calling them a trilogy is giving it a lot of credit. Like, yeah, they're technically sequels, but the third movie has like nothing to do with the other two. So okay, so here's the line art. Now, I'm guessing you're probably wondering what the hell the deal was with putting the arm on its own layer. This is because we're going to be doing a little something called line weight. And if I was doing this traditionally, I would simply use a bigger brush and press a little harder. But there is a little tool in this program that can thicken lines after the fact. So I can take my brush over this and I can make things bolder the closer it gets to the audience and give it a sense that it's getting closer and more dangerous. I'm just going to turn that down a little because that was a little violent. So I can do this once or twice. And then it gives the impression that it's like getting closer. It's subtle, but it's definitely there. And you know what? Just for fun, let's get some action lines in here. Thank you. I'm doing my best. Because obviously, I don't want to just copy the poses that I'm seeing in the official art. So I'm trying to do something a little more lively. I mean, that's supposed to be a static stance when it's just pixel art. That's not super interesting to look at. So livening things up a bit when it's an illustration, that gets you far. Ooh, casino victory sound. Nice. Yeah, just a little bit of action line to make things pop a little more. Doesn't have to be a lot. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I haven't seen either, so can't help you on that one. All right, time to color this bad boy. So let's see. Black, tongue, muscle, pads, eyes, and claws, and fur. So let's turn off the wax murderer for a moment. There we go. Put this back on. Blood red. No, I'm gonna follow the original. I'm gonna follow this for the colors of the beast. All right, then. And the muscle. Use this mid-tone here. Now the pads. They come across as black here, but I'm gonna make them like a very, very, very dark green instead. That is gonna be my main change. Actually, they can go even darker to go with the rest of the colors. I mean, this guy does look like he could rip you apart, so I feel like we've done a decent job making him out to be an actual threatening RPG monster, despite being based on such a dopey animal. Just gonna do this here. In fact, there's a quicker way to do this. Okay. And invert. There we go. Alrighty. I mean, the burning isn't particularly scary. It's a very cool little slasher movie, so if it's a matter of which one is scarier, definitely The Mist. Um, I mean, it's also, it's a higher budget movie made by a bigger studio with more resources. So if that's like your go-to standard for what makes a good movie, then absolutely they win out. But it's all about what you're expecting from a movie, you know? I love them both. It's been a while since I watched either, but good stuff. Good fun stuff. Ooh, okay, that wasn't great. Where does that go? Oh, there it is. There's the problem. What is? Oh crap. Okay, I fucked something up over there. Let's get rid of that. Boom, boom. Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm far from one of the most skilled people ever, especially considering my age, but I try, and I appreciate the compliment very much either way. Okay, let's just fill this in right quick. Don't worry. It looks weird right now, I know, but there's a point to it. I promise. And then mhm. Oh, okay. Let's fix that up. There we go. Haven't seen it. I told you, man. I haven't seen everything. I know I usually have a pretty good knowledge of popular culture, but I definitely haven't seen everything ever. Much as I would like to have. I'm probably still out of frame half the time because I'm looking down. I'm sorry. But I got art to do, man. I'm pretty sure Panda Express isn't actually a thing where I live. So no, I have not. At least it hasn't never been around anywhere I've lived. And I don't even know what PF Chang's is. All right. We're almost there. Here I might actually soften up the shading a little bit just to make it look a little more like fur, but got some other stuff to do first. Like that. Stop. Stop. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, then. Pretty good so far. Now let's color in the muscle here. Oh, see, now I screwed up the eyebrows a little bit. But it's fine. I can deal. I might be able to fix it up a little bit. So give me a moment. You have a good one. And thank you for popping in. All right, we're taking a little creative liberty with the eyebrows here. We're gonna bend them a little. And just like that, things make a little bit more visual sense. There we go. You know what I just realized? If his face was like more on the bluish side, he'd actually look a lot like Mussy. Where is there it is. And we filtered a little bit. All right. So the claws here need some shading too. All right. Yeah, this guy is I don't think he's someone you should fuck with. He looks like he can mess a dude up. A little bit darker. Like that. Yeah. That's good. Okay, then. And on the claws, we add a bit of shine to make them look big and dangerous. Just a little bit of ha. 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 Yeah, just to make sure you know that you don't want to get hit by these, because you will get gored. Okay. And whoops. There we are. Now with the quills here, we definitely do need to do a little trick, because it's not looking great the way it is right now. So I'm going to go up here. I'm going to set this to transparent. And I'm going to give the top of the quills some of their lighting back. But the quills in the back remain completely dark, and I might even make them a bit darker. So see, like this. We get a little bit more of that three-dimensional feeling back. Just like that. Mm-hmm. And now that we've done that, we can add a little bit of shading up here. Oh, actually, I need it to be a little darker. Like this. And then just a little bit of actual shine on top of some of the quills. Not all, but some. Just the tiniest bit here. And then we add an even darker shade to some of the quills way in the back. And I think I am actually gonna soften these up a bit, because it looks a little weird right now. Just blur things up just a tad. We're gonna let the shine stay sharp. That tends to work out well. Oh, we need to shade the tongue too. Yeah, I almost forgot. All right, I think your big scary anteater monster is almost done. This was a good suggestion. I like working on this guy. He turned out to be a lot of fun to fiddle with, actually. I mean, I'm not quite done. I still need a little bit of work on him. Whoops. Stop. Well, I hope he's looking every bit as cool as you were hoping for when I started drawing him. Definitely thought it was essential to to give him a little bit more of a cool pose. There we go. And then we need to shade those eyes. Here, I don't think we need to soften things up much. And then there's the tongue. Like that. And actually, do something a little different down here. And instead, And that's an ant gobbler. Let's do one thing. One very quick thing that won't normally happen on these characters. Just like, yeah. It's the real quick one there. And let's actually make him even more impressive to look at. At Dragon Next. Welcome back, John. Looks like your nap helped, huh? Who says I want to draw a dragon? Who says? Also, hold on. I gotta figure out where that came from. Yeah, coughing fits will do that to you. I'm sorry, buddy. So? Who cares? It's just, I love dragons as much as the next guy, but there's so many dragons. Aren't a lot of anteater monsters, Dragon or slime, make your choice. Fuck you. I'll do whatever I gosh dang well please. I'm the one holding the pencil. Maybe we can find something that's a little dragon adjacent in my references. Whoa, okay. These are two very, very different characters, but I really love seeing them together like this. Look at them go. Just make things a little wider here. Whoa, okay, that's not what I wanted. Thank you, Gyoto. If that means what I think it means. I do not speak French. I know Bian is good. So that should mean something. Or bien. Wee-hee! Alrighty. Come on, these two are rad as hell. That actually worked out really well. Just need the end gobbler to relax there. Of course, now that they're side by side, I'm gonna have to fix up the shading on the wax murderer too. God damn it. Oh well. It's not a big deal. We'll just soften it up a bit. This wasn't actually my plan, but now that they're standing by side, it looks ridiculous to not be consistent in my coloring style. I do way too little soft shading in general anyway, so I just like a clean, cartoony look. That's all. Oh shit! I never actually finished that. It would have been nice if I'd noticed that. I'm using Clip Studio Paint. That's what I've been using for years and years. I find it very effective. And actually, again, just for the sake of consistency. Oh, hold on. Get rid of that right there. There we go. Look at our little man. All right. That's pretty good. I've been going for 2.5 hours. If I have to draw another one from scratch, it's gonna take too long. So let's take a look at what I have here. I mean, depending on the actual creature, do I have anything that's dragon-like? Of the ones I wrote down, there is this guy. I like him, but he would take quite a while to draw if I were to do him right now. This guy's pretty dragon-like, more like a demon, really. There's this one. I already have a sketch for this one. Let's see. Fucking love this dude, but we've already done like a big bulky guy. So let's see. Jargon is also very cool. This guy is nice. I got a couple dragon likes in here. Back to the beginning of the fucking folder. Let's see what else we got. There's the classic Dragon Lord. I actually have that one as a figure. Little ghost. I could do one of the simpler ones, I guess. Let's see. See if we can't pick a the Mad Mole. Yeah, sure. I like this guy a lot, but I would have to screw around quite a bit to come up with a cool angle for him. This guy's fun. I have a sketch for this guy. And I have a sketch for this guy already, so we'll just have to do the line art and the shading. Hmm. This guy's fun. I like him a lot. The Spiny Mine. Does this count as a slime? It's definitely a slime type. So I could do that. It's just we've already done something with a flame. So I like this guy too. You know what? Let's get something flying. We have two ground bound monsters, so let's find one that can fly. So let's see what we got. There's the lamplighter. There's the ghost. There's the spirits. Also a classic. There's this guy who I like. He's also more on the humanoid side. Fuck you! I'm not drawing the green dragon. I don't wanna. Also, it'll take too long. Dragons are overdone. I like drawing the weird monsters. This is the closest I'll get to drawing a green dragon, all right? At least on this stream. This guy is creepy as hell, but I like him. It pretty much is, yes. God damn it, I'm having a hard time choosing. I mean, this is definitely a candidate. So that maybe John can stop crying in the chat. Which he won't, because this isn't the green dragon. I'm gonna end up spending more time trying to pick than actually drawing at this point. So I gotta make a decision soon. Oh, I already have a sketch for him. Like, not one of these have been in the same pose. So check this out. Let me just... Where is he? Where did I hide him? He's right here. Whoa. That's the background I'm moving. He is right here. Where did these white lines come from? Hold on. Where did they... What? Where the hell did that come from? Huh. Well, get them out of the way. But yeah, I have him right here. You know what? We can just let's flip him. And we're gonna turn off the red here so I can better see what I'm doing. All right, let's do the worm bat. And boom, boom, boom. Gonna have to make this way wider to give this guy some space. Even wider still, actually. Jesus Christ. All right, hopefully this gives him some space. So, boom. Let's find him in my references here. I mean, it is already quite a bit bigger, but we can make it bigger still. I mean, it's called a worm bat, so I don't think it's made to be like the biggest creature ever. Look at him. He's kind of scrawny, but I get what you mean. We can make him bigger still. I drew his feet a little too chunky in my sketch, so... Hold on, just to make things There we go. Now that makes a little bit more sense. All right, let's give him a go, and that'll be the last one for the day. I've already been going for 2.5 hours, so let's see. Damn it. As you can see, I'm also already losing my mojo, so that's another reason. You can't expect me to perform half decently for a short amount of time. I'm literally incapable of such things. Now, I might actually have to move his eyes around a little bit on the sketch here to make his head look wider. Like that abouts. Here we go. Oh, this is some old school Dragon Quest music we're getting now. Or at least based on the old school. Crap. There we go. I already like the way this face looks. I mean, look at him. That is a creepy bastard. Oh, wait, did it turn on like a fucking Let's Play or something? Hold on. Nope. There's just menu sounds in this sound file for some reason. Weird. I guess someone felt it belonged? Wait. No, it's part of it. chat back up. I generally do very clean line art. Halfway because it's a personal preference. I like things to look cartoony and bold. Halfway because I'm just not any better than that. I'm not very good at doing textured line art. Actually, I'm gonna fix this up a little bit. It's kind of like in Walk the Line, the Johnny Cash movie, when one of the producers asks him like, "How did you guys come up with your unique sound?" and he just goes, "We just don't play any better than that." that's that's how I feel about my work. Whenever people compliment the style or whatever, it's just nah, which is mean, and I apologize. Um, Self-deprecation is kind of a reflex for me. But that is an amazing scene and an amazing response, though. Oh, now I actually made him look more smug. I like that. But I think we gotta curve the mouth up a little more. I'm gonna curve all of it up a little bit. This is what line art is for. Fixing things up from the sketch that you don't feel work anymore. It really sounds like we're just listening to a let's play. I mean, but it is supposedly a soundtrack video. God damn it. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I like this more. I mean, if do people mind the music if you can even hear it? Because I'll switch it up if you want to. Well, it should be there. I definitely have I should definitely be set to sharing music. Hold on, let me check something. God, I keep disappearing in the camera. I'm sorry. I'm looking down when I work. Did my camera freeze? How long has my how long has my camera been frozen? These things. Hold on. There we go. When the hell did the camera freeze? That's weird. Oh well. Back we go. We're still drawing this guy. Can you hear the music now, by the way? Okay, good. We'll keep it then. Ready? Boom, boom. There we go. This, and this, and this, and this. God, this guy is deliciously gross. I kind of love him. He's definitely one of the like slimier, creepier designs among the regular monsters. Oh crap. God, how's my mic jack now? Why is there always gotta be something? Hold on. Right, should be good now. Seems like StreamYard just decided to reset all of my settings for no fucking reason. Love when that happens. Then just gonna remove that for now. We'll get back to that later. Gotta love that casino music. Okay. Boy, I'm giving this guy some thighs. He did not skip leg day. Hey, man. You're flying around attacking people with your legs? Better be in shape. Don't mock Lizard Guy. He's trying to live his best life. He's trying to stay healthy in his old age. He's got adventurers to eat, man. You should be commending him for taking care of himself. Making sure he stays in the game. Can't be a strapping young flying reptile forever, you know? Gotta keep yourself supple and firm. I'm starting to gross myself out with this one. And let's get the tail in here. How long is that tail? Not that long. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yep. Oh, I actually screwed up. It's better if I... That makes more sense. Anatomy-wise. Okay. Okay, good. So far, so good. We're getting there. And... Go. And... No. There we go. There we go. Get some claw action in there. Yeah, sorry, I'm concentrating. I'm starting to run out of shit to say. So, feel free to pick up the conversation. Okay, then. And the tail bends almost all the way down there, so... Come on. Follow the line. There we go. Alrighty. I'm saving the feet for last because I have a feeling I'm going to have a hard time drawing those. They are a little weird. And the tongue, for that matter. Shit. There we go. All right, then. Go up here where the wings meet. Cool, cool, cool. And then I do whatever the hell I did over there. All right, okay, I see. Because I did do it a little bit differently. Like, yeah, okay. Oh, cool. Well, go for it. I actually don't watch other streams very often, but occasionally, when I do jump in on an art stream, I'll break out my sketchbook and sit there and doodle too. Because it's fun to draw together, you know? Even if you're not actually together, even if the streamer has no idea who you are, and you're just there along for the ride, it just feels nice. And I'm being a hopeful old man. My niece is starting to actually want to fucking talk to me, so that's nice. Really hoping she gets old enough to appreciate when someone can draw soon. I did draw her a little Bluey last time she came by. That was fun. Just to show her I could do it. Yes, alright. Do they look the same? Yeah, mostly. It's fine. Well, she recognized it. I don't think she quite understood that I drew it. She just recognized the character, you know? She's 3. She's 3.5. Like, she didn't exactly sit around and watch me draw it, so... Okay, I think, yeah, they're about the same length, these claws. Cool, cool, cool. Whoops. Yeah, that is a thing the vector race does that I'm not happy about, but whatever. Still a very, very helpful tool. Just gonna give him a little bit of muscle lines, make him look a little more sinewy. And hopefully also a little grosser while I'm at it. I kind of want this guy to give off some real energy, you know? Like, just kind of a flying creep. Oh, I made... Oh, crap. Okay, we gotta fix that up. His other wing arm here is way too thin and bony. Gotta beef it up a little bit. It's a little bit better. Okay. Okay. Pretty much only the feet and the tongue missing at this point, so we're getting there. All right. Let's draw those weird fucking grabby feet. How they... Retoed? Yeah, okay. I think I drew them way too big on the sketch, so... Yeah, I definitely did. Let's shrink them a little bit. Okay, here we go. Sounds like there's a battle happening in the music. Shit. Way too bulky. I gotta figure this one out. Okay. I'm gonna help myself out a little here and do a little bit of extra sketching. Oh, actually, the claws are way shorter and stubbier. So more like that. Okay, okay, okay. All right. So like that then, and then where is it there? Okay. Now too many things are gonna overlap when I redraw this. So once again, I think I need the feet to be a little bit on the smaller side. Like, okay. And let's turn it a little so things don't overlap too much. That's way better. Okay. Now to redraw those. Wait. Ah, shit. Okay. Screwed that up. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to mess up while I'm working here. I hope people are enjoying this, even if I'm not saying much interesting right now. I do enjoy hosting these art streams. I'm just always worried if I'm boring people. It is a slow process that might not always be the most fun to watch, after all. There we go. That's better. Okay. Okay, then. Let's get these feet drawn. Quite relaxing. Well, I'm glad. It's actually a thing that always, every single time, even though I've been doing it for years, whenever I'm teaching, whenever I'm hosting like a workshop for kids with drawing, they always get so quiet. And I want it to be clear that they're supposed to have fun. Like they get to draw what they want. I just help. But they're always so quiet, especially the first few times I have them. If they haven't met me before, and I'm like, oh shit, are they not having fun? Like, are they bored? Because I'm not Mr. High Entertainment that'll start 500 conversation with these kids. Like, let them initiate for the most part. But the truth of the matter, because like recently I had a workshop where I was teaching like 18 kids at once, and it was just like, oh god, are these kids like bored? Do they not like being here? Did I fuck up? Because they were really quiet for the first like 45 minutes. And every time I just forget that, like, no, idiots. It's just that this is concentrating work. You sit down and you focus and you try things over and over again. And also, these kids don't know each other. They just met today, so give them like an hour. And sure enough, once an hour had passed, they were way more sociable and way more talkative. So it's totally normal. It's just every time I teach, that happens. And I have that moment of panic of like, oh no, they think this place is boring. They think I'm boring. They think what we're doing is boring. They're miserable. What have I done? And it's ridiculous. Obviously. Well, in this case, there's actually people there. Who I can, like, observe. So that kind of feeds the delusion for a second. Oh, sounds like somebody went game over. Oh no, this is like one of the dark endgame areas. So I feel like I'm a little more justified in having those thoughts in that moment, because I can actually see a bunch of faces that don't look like they're having fun. But again, like I said, it's perfectly natural. It's literally just they need a moment to adjust. Okay, I need to fix that up right there. Get it a little more up there. Yeah. There we go. Okay. It went very well, by the way, the workshop I'm talking about. The funniest part was definitely the kid who started quizzing me on One Piece characters when he realized I knew them. I just love when they realize that I know stuff they do, and probably have known it for longer than they've been alive. I get to be like the gruff old man in the Western movie, just with nerdy things. Kid, I've been catching Pokemon since before you were alive. Don't mess with the I'd be hard pressed to call myself a master of anything. But it is very funny. Okay. Good. We're getting there. Now I need to see the Yep. Okay. And we go up here. I think the video just ended. I'm going to take a look at that in a second. I just need to finish up here right quick. And boom, boom, boom. Oh. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Stop. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I think that does it. All right, time to go fetch some of the music from one of my favorite games in the franchise, 5. Since I believe we just listened to 4. We did. There we go. I mean, a lot of the tracks are going to be the same because, you know, a lot of them are classics in the franchise, but still. All right, I think we got him. I think we have the closest thing we're going to get to a green dragon in this stream. John! Maybe now John will stop whining. Oh, actually, hold on. That looks a little closer to what's going on the other side. And then the tongue. We need the tongue. I almost forgot the tongue. Which is a long one. Okay. Yeah, he looks like he's fun to get licked by, huh? Jeez. What a freak. What do we think? He looks like a deliciously gross bastard to me. Now let's see if we can color him in a sensible time. In a sensible time frame. He doesn't have a lot of colors to worry about, so that's nice. Green and orange. All right. I don't know how that happens, those white lines there. But whatever. Oh, crap. All right. Black, black, black. Fill this in with black. Nice. Mm-hmm. And the claws. Let's get a good look at the claws here. They're pretty dark, so... The dung is blue. Yes, the dung is blue. Let's get it blue. Yes, look at all that blue. Okay, done. And boom, boom, boom. Now actually, I think doing this will work out fine. All right. And then green. Which I hear it's not easy being. All right, then. Oh, crap. Forgot a little part of the jaw there. Boop. Mm-hmm. God. I really do need to get back to the Dragon Quest 8 stream. I'm sorry about that. Summer has just, like, been kicking my ass with the heat and really killing a lot of my energy. Which sounds like a bad excuse, and kind of is, but... Good lord. I have fully intended to continue several times and then just been like, you know what? If I'm gonna sit over there, I'm gonna get sweaty and tired in like 2 minutes. So, not today. But I've not given up on it. It will return. That much I can promise you. I just don't know when. How do I know where to cast the shadows? Practice, basically. The idea is, and I mean, honestly, it might not even fit with what I've been doing for the others, but basically, I mentally put, let's see, mentally, I put like a light source somewhere, let's say here. Like, this probably comes from there, you know? And then it's a matter of thinking of it three-dimensionally. Like, what makes sense on the body? What would this light not reach? And some will start by doing what I just did and draw a little sun or something, or just a mark to show where the shadow should go. And I guess I'm just at a point where I can mostly do that. Whoops, mentally. Hold on, I gotta fix that up. But I mean, my coloring is far, far, far from perfect. There's a lot I could probably... My shading, I mean. There's a lot I could probably do better, or it would make more sense. Like, logically. But sometimes it's also a matter of what looks good. Like, not everything when it comes to art needs to obey the laws of actual physics. Sometimes you can bend that stuff a little for the sake of expression. But yeah, it's mostly a matter of, like, in my head, I have an idea where the light is coming from. And oftentimes, when you're just drawing and you don't really have a specific light source in mind, there will be somewhere above and to the right or left. But if I had, like, I don't know, drawn a big-ass campfire underneath them, then I would have had to do something very different with the shadows, you know? Put them somewhere else. So... it really comes down to trying to understand the shapes and how they will work. Like all these folds on the flesh here that I'm doing right now. Like he's basically this upper body basically functions like a stack of tubes on top of each other. Like, how does that work? How would that be reflected? And again, I'm far from the best at this. There's most likely a ton of shit I'm doing wrong. On like a technical level, at least. I hope that answered your question. There isn't really an easy answer to it. It's just something you gotta keep doing and build up a sense for. And it's tough. It's real tough. But like, you can actually see it on this guy. Like in my reference up here. The light is clearly coming from the left. Being pretty good would be a start. Thank you very much. Whoops. Come on. There we go. Yeah, the shading is definitely the part that takes a while on this guy. He doesn't have a lot of colors to worry about, but his body is very like bumpy and sinewy and weird, so there's a lot to keep track of there. In terms of the shading, at least. All right, we're getting there. There we go. We're almost done with the body now, I think. And we need to figure out the wings. We still need to do the other leg and the feet and the other foot. Yeah. All right, almost. That looks good. Get a little bit of extra volume to this. All right, look at this. That is looking nice. He doesn't have a lot of shine, but let's give him a tiny, tiny bit in a couple places. And we'll actually turn that down a little once I've added it. It's just to give him a little bit more of a sense of like, oh, hold on. Would you look at that? I done goofed. Actually, we're gonna keep more like that. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. Hey, Pink. I am almost done for the day. I'm coloring in the third of 3 monsters. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I don't doubt it for a second. All right. Whoops. There we go. All right then, and the claws. Gonna give them a bit of shine here. If you can call this shine. Well, if it's any consolation, September is like a month away, with October soon to follow. Thank you. Come on. There we go. Summerween indeed. I mean, I certainly eat enough candy around the year to make it Summerween all year, so like the gross bastard I am. All right. Now let's get the blur tool in here. Well, that's good. We like cute animals in this chat. chicken specifically, huh? I mean, chickens are cute. They're also delicious. Yeah, tell you what, you get land, you get chickens, I'll come eat them. That works. That seems a fair trade. Yes! I'm gonna be your own fox. I'm just gonna come by and steal your chickens whenever I get the chance. Bite holes in your fence and all that. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. Two things can be true. I'll be real friendly to them while I turn them into food. That much I can promise you. I'll be very friendly. Please. You wouldn't dream of it. Hardly, but thank you. All right. What? Oh. There we go. Whoa, that's not what we wanted. Do it like that. Okay, I think we reached the end. A lot of green in this one, but hey, it's fine. It's just, get... Whoops. This right here. All right, I think these are our monsters for the day. Oh, hold on, I gotta do something with the shading over there. I forgot the neck. Yeah, let it just finish. There we go. All right. Now let's... spread things out a little bit. Whoa, okay. We gotta have this with us. All right. I think that makes for a pretty good little collection of monsters, don't you? They definitely look like they'd put up a fight. And the real question here is, how big is the hero? Like, how big are these creatures proportional to a human? I have no idea. But it's very funny to think about. Hold on, I gotta find out where these lines came from. There they are. Okay. What the hell? Oh no, something went wrong with this guy. What's wrong, buddy? What screwed up? Uh-huh. I could have sworn I fixed that up, but okay. Let's just get that out of the way. Bam, bam, bow. Bow, bow, 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 bow. There, now things are making sense again. Somewhat. All right. I think that'll do for today. I've been working for about 4 hours. And I don't think that's too bad a track record for drawing 3 monsters, one of which was from scratch, like with no sketch already to go. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that this was pretty successful. Hope you all enjoyed that, and I will see you another time. Bye-bye.